I love that, and the fans love them too as they voted on it. But talk about your background in competitive 2K, because I know you're a big gamer and you love competing competitively.
Definitely. So I play Pro-Am. It's very similar. It reminds me to like when I play AAU basketball, college ball. So it's pretty much, you know, you can control your own player. You got to play with your team to work with them. So I like that mode.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, these the new power rankings. They tell a great story. Look at New Orleans. They're moving on up, 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
You know, right now for the Pacers, they just kind of burst out of the gate here with some fire, feeling disrespected by pundits who overlook them as a top team.
And with pregame routines coming to an end, we're just about ready for our tip-off. First, though, let's get a report from the sideline and say hello to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin.
David, that's one of my most favorite stories you've ever told from our sideline. Thank you for that. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Miles Turner out there with Jackson. Then it's Fresh, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. And for Philadelphia, down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot.
Here we go.
So Indiana wins the tip. Now, here is Halliburton. And here's Fresh. Here's Turner. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
The ability to play through contact, so important for Miles Turner. He's got the size and strength to finish through it.
There's the pass to Harden. Driving the lane. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that cup? At 50, 40, 90 club. What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Ryder, no good on the triple. 76ers are gone, 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Ryder.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Indiana moving it around. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Harden the pass to Maxey. 18 feet out. A nice shot by Embiid.
And staff loves to see that kind of aggression from Embiid. No hesitation on the jump shot. That's the mentality they want out of a big man.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Harden draws the double. Here's Harris. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Kennard, he's checked in for Ryder. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Ryder's checked in for the Pacers.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. Last season, he played outstanding. 4th in scoring, 10th in rebounding, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Pacers trail by 4. Fresh with the ball. To stop the drought. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Maxey. He shoots again. Not going to go that time. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Johnson kicks to Turner. Pass to Jackson. To the left wing. Here's Ryder over Harden. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Pass to Embiid. And it's sent back by Turner.
Well, how about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
The shot's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish. And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
Jackson dishes to Turner. Now Fresh. Clock at 4. And the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Trailing by 4. Passes it to Ryder. Outside Jackson. And the pass to Ryder. Over Harden. Ryder no good.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Back to Harden. Here's Maxey. Oh, drew the foul and almost. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid. He sees the need to turn up the heat a bit.
Yeah, I think I need to, be more aggressive.
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent. He's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Korkmaz. He's out there with Harden. Paul Millsap out there with Green, and it's Niang in at the 4. Greg, you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. Anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Pass to Harden. Lets a floater go. Smith with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Stevenson. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Millsap passes to Harden. Back to Millsap. Here's Korkmaz. Outside Millsap. To the wing right side. Niang, no good. For Indiana, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Now, here's Kennard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Luke Kennard entered the league with a long history of success, both in the high school and collegiate levels. And this is a guy who I think still has a high ceiling.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Millsap. Kennard against Harden. Pass to Muscala. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And for Kennard, he was a standout player at a very early age.
Well, you can look no further at the state of Ohio and the scoring records he put up. Kennard outscored LeBron James's high school numbers. He has that kind of game where he can just take over with his shooting.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for James Harden. Then for the Pacers, Turner's checked in for Smith. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Lance Stevenson. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Turner.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to Muscala. Johnson in the corner. Kennard for 3. The rebound by Niang. For Philadelphia, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Thybulle can't get it to go.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Kennard kicks to Turner. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Turner's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
And despite those shooting problems in the first quarter, they have the lead and look like they're finally getting it together offensively.
Embiid, no good. And here's Indiana. They've got an 8-0 run to the paint. Embiid with the steal, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Fourth, Joel Embiid.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Tobias Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. And here are the Pacers now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Ring shot on the way. And that one comes up a bit short.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Stolen by Fresh. Here's Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to the right wing. Now here's Fresh. Tight defense on him. Basket good. Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Maxey. Over Halliburton. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And now we'll...
Thanks, Kevin. Doc, what has to change offensively?
We got to move the ball. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even, and they kept it close, trailing by at the most 4 points. They were a finely tuned unit in the second quarter, easily outscoring their counterparts and getting in front by 7 points at the end of the half. What'd you think, Shaq, about Indiana?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Philadelphia?
Whatever they're trying to do.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The 76ers trail by 7 on the court for Indiana. Jackson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Fresh. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Tries again, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that. Time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Kicks it out to Harden. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Ryder. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step. Low all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Paul Millsap's checked in for Philadelphia. Green comes in for Maxey. Millsap against Halliburton. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
And stolen by Harris. Here's Harden. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Indiana. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Ryder, then the pass to Jackson. Fresh with the ball. Millsap on him. Ryder, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Harris outside. Right wing. Millsap dishes to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Over Johnson. The 76ers with another miss. Pacers leading by 11.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader. Very positive in his approach. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Harden kicks to Thibault. Trying to get something going. The 76ers again can't hit it. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And when Sacramento took Tyrese Halliburton 12th overall in the 2020 draft, they expected him to contribute right away. And Tyrese delivered, winning NBA Rookie of the Month in his first 2 months in the league.
Some changes for Philadelphia. George Niang comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Korkmaz in for Matisse Thybulle. Here's Korkmaz. He's guarded by Stevenson. Niang, no good. Such a calming influence on the floor. Halliburton plays Greg way older than his age.
And remember, Halliburton spent 2 years in college. Most of the time we see one-and-done guys. But that second year can do wonders for your career. I stayed for the full 4 years, and that extra experience went a long way.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league." Kevin?
Thank you, DA. There's 45 seconds left in the third. To the inside, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Green. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Harris outside. Over Muscala. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Kennard's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 13. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Duarte grabs the board. On the wing, Stevenson. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pacers lead by. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Tobias Harris. Korkmaz is out there with Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's Niang in at the power forward. Ryder, that one good for 2. Ryder's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for Indiana.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Passes it to Harris. Stolen by Jackson. Johnson down low. Harris is there. Johnson's shot is off. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 15-point game. Over to the wing. Here's Korkmaz. And the 76ers get it back. Here's Niang. Now, here's Maxey. Guarded by Jackson. Maxey, no good.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Jackson. The rebound by Niang. Niang's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Harris. Lays it up and banks it in.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Driving to the basket. Yep, that one goes. 10 points for Fresh.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. James Harden comes in for Korkmaz. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now the pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Over Halliburton. And that one hits back iron. Johnson, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Niang passes to Harden. Thybulle with the ball. Shoots off the step back. A putback, and Embiid is right there.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Halliburton outside. There's the drive. Goes back up. The shot misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Harris is checked in for George Niang. Pacers leading by 13. 1:37 left to play here in the 4th. Inside, Embiid with the steal. Thybulle with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Ryder, then the pass to Turner. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harris has got his 6th rebound on the night. Halliburton with the steal. On the wing, Jackson. And stolen by Thybulle.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pacers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so many key players that you could point to tonight, but in particular, a great game.
For Miles Turner.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Ryder, then the pass to Turner. Fresh with the ball. Releases. And he overshot that one, missing. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harris passes to Embiid. And it's sent back by Turner. Johnson in the corner. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one.
years overall.
I love.
We're the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Oh, a fantastic rendition of the national anthem. Back with more. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. And here is our race for Rookie of the Year. You can feel the excitement around this group. So much potential. And you look at Jackson. What a tremendous start to his rookie campaign. Checking in at second in the race. Lots of time to grab that top spot.
It's obvious why he's ranked second currently. His talent is really impressive.
Just about ready to...
Hey, Brian, you could say the...
Oh, yeah, he's had some good ones, Allie. Thanks. Now Atlanta starting five. In the backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. At the forward slots, Hunter and... Collins. And it's Capella in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Indiana, we've got Miles Turner, Keldon Johnson out there with Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Fresh in at the two-guard spot. New season means new opportunity for young players. Grant a chance for them to establish themselves in a...
You know, B.A., teams always hope that a young player steps into a bigger role. This part of the year is rife with playing time to be claimed.
The rebound by the Hawks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Young. Oh, and Turner with a block. And he gets it back. Down low. The kick to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Jackson. Hunter can't get it to go.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Ryder can't get it to go.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Softly drops in the floater.
So tricky there with the floater, and a nice touch from Trae Young.
You've got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Capella. Collins outside. Outside Young. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Ryder. And here's Turner. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Collins with the slam.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Halliburton outside. Here's Ryder, defended by Bogdanovich. Ryder can't get it to go.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Collins with it. Turner covering. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable. Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. The Hawks leading. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th, the Pacers.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
It's stolen by Halliburton. Johnson passes to Jackson, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. It's a tie ball game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Jang. Now here's Herder. Not a lot of room. That one falls.
Well, Herder also comfortable getting physical and scoring against the defense, not just showing that he shoots it.
Here's Ryder. Herder defending. Over to the wing. From deep, Johnson. That shot missing. So Atlanta will take it the other way. It's Wright on the wing. There's 57 seconds left in the first.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And here's Halliburton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
36 seconds left to play in the first. Wright with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And it's Wright missing.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble. Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Pass to Johnson. The three ball. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Gallinari against Johnson with the 10-footer. The rebound by Turner. Right side Johnson. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's a tie game in Indiana. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. We've got Danilo Gallinari. DeLon Wright is out there with Kevin Herder. Then it's Gorgie Jang. And it's a Kongwu in at the 4. Pass to Gallinari. And the foul is called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
You know, the Gallinari nickname, Gallo, did you know that's Italian for rooster? Look it up. It's fact.
Outside Johnson. And it's off from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Wright. And the shot falls short that time. Well, the Pacers shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Hawks went on a tear last season after naming Nate McMillan their interim head coach. After he won Eastern Conference Coach of the Month and helped guide them to the franchise's first playoff run in 4 seasons, it seemed inevitable that he'd become the head coach long term. Guys?
Nothing new for him, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Herter. Here's Jang. He got a piece of it. Here's Muscala. No good, off the front rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Gallinari. Back to Wright. The shot from the low post is good. Wright's got his first points in this one.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Wright against Halliburton. Outside Johnson. The Pacers again can't hit.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Halliburton up top. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Tyrese Halliburton opened some eyes in his first season in the way that he played. I mean, just has such a headiness about him. Ended up being the 12th pick in the draft.
And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Then Capella, third.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And Halliburton has had an outstanding rookie season, Brent.
Well, it's his skill set, B.A., that I think is something that you just got to admire. He plays the game with great pace. He sees the next play before it happens. And then his willingness to step up in big moments, that's been huge.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
The Hawks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Young, the pass to Collins. Bogdanovich down low, defended by Kennard. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
Here's Ryder, and there's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Good on both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Young. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Hunter. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Ahead. Capella, the pass to Bogdanovich. And that one's good. Bogdanovich has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Bogdanovich, we saw a little bit of this during the All-Star weekend. He can play with a little bit of flair, and you know he's confident when he starts to show those signs.
Pass to Turner. Here's Ryder. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Outside Young. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ryder. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Oh, and Turner with a block. Here's Ryder, guarded by Capella. Wing shot on the way. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a... Six-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. And they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. What a second quarter for them. They're up by 6 at the break. A nice lead. And Kenny, what'd you think about what we saw from Indiana?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
Got to give some credit to the energy of their bench. The second unit guys are trying to make a name for themselves tonight. And you know, light the fire under the starters, baby.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Indiana leading. Jackson out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Johnson. And it's Fresh in at the 2. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Young on the attack. Hunter on the wing. To the middle. Oh, and Turner with a block. In transition, here come the Pacers. Ryder can't get it to go. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, the Hawks.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Bogdanovich into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just can't leave him open like that.
The Hawks trailing.
You love John Collins and his ability to step back and shoot that ball. He just doesn't waste many shots.
To the paint. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Here's Ryder. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's the break. Here's Hunter. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Bogdanovich gets that steal, and now they're off to the races.
In a league where efficiency is so heavily valued, John Collins' shooting definitely makes him an asset to his team.
Well, that athleticism, BA, and the fact that he makes himself available for those kind of shots, you put that together, and it's a tough guy to match up with.
Atlanta calls timeout. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Jang. Gallinari against Johnson. And the officials call a traveling violation. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Wright against Halliburton. Pass to Ryder. Over Herter. And that one's long.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. The offensive rebound. Here's Ryder. Halliburton on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up again. Ryder can't get it to go.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Gallinari for 3. On target from range. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead.
And he's really mastered the catch and shoot as defenses try to close out. Hard to guard.
Indiana again missing.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
1:24 left in the third quarter of the game. Turner, no good. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Wright, pass to Gallinari. Shoots over Johnson. Kept alive. Wright. Outside Herter. And that misses. That would have put him up. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the Pacers call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So for the Hawks, Hunter comes in for Jang, and it's Young in for Herter. 59 seconds left in the third quarter, and they get it back. Kennard outside. There's the drive. Tries again. Down. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. The Hawks shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Young. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Young's got 6 points.
Everyone expects him from long range. Nice to see him in the mid-range get something done.
Halliburton outside. Here's Batadze. Yes, it's good. Batadze's got his first 2 points of the night. And for the Hawks, they're shooting a disappointing 38%. Here's Young. 6 points for him. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. No good with the elbow jumper. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Pacers out in front, up 3. And our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. At the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. In the backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. And it's Capella in at the 5.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Kennard with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Muscala, the pass to Kennard. Ooh, poked away. Pass to Young. To the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
And when the time is right, Capella can get up there. Great job rising up for the bucket.
Here's Stevenson. And he dunks it down. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Young. Pulls it in from the elbow. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Hawks lead by 1. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Let's just remember this about Trae Young. In the 1920 season, he became only the 5th player in NBA history to average more than 29 points and 9 assists.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And when Young joined the 29.9 assist club, his company was pretty exclusive. Brent, the great Oscar Robertson, he did it a bunch of times. And, of course, you know the 3 others.
Well, I think James Harden, Russell Westbrook, of course, and then look it up, kids, Tiny Archibald. So all Hall of Famers, in my opinion, those 3 names we just mentioned. And the fact that Trae did it in his 2nd season, you got to be kidding me.
Halliburton against Young. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by the Hawks.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Pass to Halliburton. With the drive. Basket counts.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've gotten.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop them.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Hunter against Johnson. Left side, Bogdanovich. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Oh, Capella stays ready. I mean, he's not his team's top scoring option, but he makes plays when he needs to.
Ryder good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. It's blocked. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Young picking him up. Pass to Ryder. Drives to the hoop. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. He's off on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Bogdanovich passes to Young. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth. Bogdanovich, no good. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Young with the double team. Pass to Johnson. Here's Ryder. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Collins. The shot by Johnson, no good. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from deep and knocks down the 3.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Ryder. To the inside. Turner, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Hunter finds Young. And there's the lob. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. Timeout called. The Hawks. They're leading by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Kennard comes in for Halliburton. Outside Bogdanovich.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Bogdanovich, another one of those draft players that gets stashed overseas for a few years. Drafted back in 2014 by the Kings before coming over for the 17-18 season. Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires it. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Young with it. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. With the late victory, they upset. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
Love that. And of course, you've won the reward for it. You have any plans with that VC?
Definitely. He's at 84 right now. However, once I get this 250K VC, he's already repped up to a 95 as of late last night. So I'm definitely going to put it on him and put it to use. So I'll be a secondary center when my center's not there for our Pro-Am team. So I really appreciate that 20.
The buildings of Indianapolis are location tonight, framed against. And as things.
Thank you, Kevin.
Stretch 6. I love that. Great stuff, David. Thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. And for Indiana, there's Boucher out there with Turner. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Ryder in at the shooting guard. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall. Talk about early expectations as a first-round pick.
Well, you know, everyone wants to see what you got. In reality, also, you want to see what you have against the best players in the world. So it'll take some time, though, to adapt to the speed of the game. But ultimately, it's about going out and competing.
Gets the 14-footer to fall. Tatum's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Celtics.
Wow, nice touch on the mid-range there. Tatum's a player who scores everywhere on the court.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Halliburton with the steal. Fresh with the ball. Brown on him. Basket counts.
Simply overpowers the defense. Turner's strength is of great value for his team.
The pass to Brown. First quarter, just over a minute played. Got a hand on it. Now here's Fresh. He's covered closely. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. Here's Pritchard. Driving inside. Williams kicks to Horford. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Halliburton. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
An exceptionally polished scorer for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Brown. Ryder. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Who's got Jason?
Tatum against Halliburton. Tatum's shot is off.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Daniel Tice is checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Al Horford. And it's White in for Pritchard. Now here's Brown. Last game he had 10 points. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from three. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right. It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Celtics. Marcus Smart's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Now here's Tatum. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Smart against Halliburton. Down low, out to Turner. He's looking for Boucher and finds him. Over Smart. That misses off the backboard. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum looking around. The shot, no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, and sometimes it just comes down to a couple of critical plays which you need to execute in close, ugly games.
White the pass to Tatum.
Switch.
Over Johnson. Passes it to White. Shot clock at 6. Over Halliburton. Boston. No good that time either. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They trail by 1. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. I mean, they want to break out of this middle of the pack thing, prove they can do some damage.
Now here's Tatum, following the miss by Miles Turner.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Halliburton against Smart. Halliburton kicks to Boucher. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Tice.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
They've got Keldon Johnson. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Fresh. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Bates Diop in at the power forward position. That's the Pacers 5. Now, here is Halliburton. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. And here's Fresh. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Rebounded by Smart.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. And with their young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David thanks. Muscala, he's checked in for the Pacers. Johnson outside. Indiana moving the ball around. Fresh with the ball. He's against Williams.
If he'd been even halfway decent today, the score would be a lot different, but he can't get anything to fall.
Wasted no time on that one.
Timeout.
Brown's got 5.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Lance Stevenson comes in for Johnson. Kennard, he's checked in for Fresh. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Halliburton. Now, here's Stevenson. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And that one goes long.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
Celtics leading by 9. Pritchard passes to Brown. Driving in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be Lance Stevenson. Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
And here's Stevenson for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They played with energy and communicated well. It made things difficult out there.
Will it go? And it's Stevenson finishing it off.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
And you think back to the 2018 draft, DeAnthony Melton was a sleeper. And after falling to the 46th pick, a lot of teams now wishing they hadn't slept on Melton.
Yeah, 3 years later, he signs a 4-year, $35 million contract. Didn't hang his head, kept working, and he's earned his keep.
Riders checked in for Lance Stevenson. Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. Here's Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many of those.
And it's sent back by Horford.
Oh, you can't be careless around Horford. Throw up a he'll send it back.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Neesmith. Here's Kennard. Off the inbound, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Boston leading by 9. Pass to Tice. To the wing on the left. Stolen by Jackson. Fresh with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. Impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 8. Outside, Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Pacers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Ryder. The Pacers getting another chance here. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, Could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Tice, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers trail by 5. Ryder, then the pass to Jackson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Pritchard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Tatum. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And Indiana shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a change here. Turner's checked in. The Celtics also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Derek White comes in for Brown. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. Now here's White. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tice. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
"19 seconds left to play here in the half.
He's been unable to keep it going after that hot start.
There's 14 seconds left here in the second. 4 on the shot clock. Tatum's shot is off.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Up in time. The shot off that time.
And what Kennard lacks in physicality, he makes up for with effort. Does everything he can to stop the shot.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Boston on top, up by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the...
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done?
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 8 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy level. But right now, they look like a fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
With how they're shooting, it's a miracle they're still in this game. They're still a whole half of it. They need to stop wasting shots and get serious about finding quality looks.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
We've got second half. And if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. On the floor for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Rob Williams is out there with Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the point.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
The pass to Ryder. Shoots over Brown. Ryder, no good.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
And an area that's often underappreciated for Horford, he's a fantastic passer.
Nothing flashy, great vision in the post or at the top of the key, and he just keeps it moving and finds the open man.
A tremendous confidence in.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Halliburton outside. Passes to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Now here's Fresh. He's covered by Brown. Ryder, no good.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
The kick out to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops on these jams.
Here's Turner. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
He's really turned it around here in the second half. I mean, his offense has returned.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Ryder, then the pass to Turner. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Brown finds Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum passes to Williams. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton outside. Pass to Boucher. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. And the shot's good from Boucher.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
Celtics leading by 9. Time called here. The Celtics decide. Talk it over. And you look at the pathway to the NBA for young players, Chris, opportunities now to go pro at 16, 17 years of age. The landscape is certainly changing, isn't it?
Well, the NBA said they're going to take an active role, making sure these teams get the best coaching, training, and learning. And overall, I see more promise than problems.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now White. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. That one drops for him.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
To the inside. Here's Turner. And the layup's good off the glass. Turner's got 6.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
White the pass to Tice. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the 3rd. Can't connect from short range.
Well, after winning the championship in Germany, Tice came to the NBA in 2017 and immediately became an important part of the rotation.
Pass to Johnson. From the arc. A rebound by the Celtics. That will be their 2nd of this 5-game road trip. Smart dishes to White. And it's Tice in the corner. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Even for a player who's not a 3-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
Halliburton passes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Down low, Tice, and he comes up with the deuce. Tice has got his first points in this one.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton passes to Turner. It's stolen by Tice. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Smart, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And I think working himself to the line, an area where Smart really can excel. I mean, he's built for contact. That's for sure.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And that one falls for Smart. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so, Smart nails both of them.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
And so it's the Boston Celtics ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Keldon Johnson is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Mike Muscala. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Melton in at the two-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Celtics leading by 9. Inside. Here's White. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. White's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Celtics. In the corner, it's Boucher. Trying to get open is Johnson. Shot's good by Boucher.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Williams in the post, working on Boucher. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Look, from mid-range, they've been deadly all day. It's really opened things up for them at the other end of the floor.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to be on fire from beyond. They have been really good from the three-point line.
Kennard, he's checked in for Halliburton. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Kennard's shot is off. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Launches it. And it's White missing.
Now, he hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Back to Brown. Over Boucher. Here's Williams. And he makes good on the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. We talk so much about Tatum's influence, Chris, at the offensive end. But he's become an impact defender as well.
Instincts, length. You see he's got added muscle. I mean, Kevin, that's what the best players do at this position. Think about it. LeBron, Kawhi, KD, all lockdown defenders when they put their minds to it.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Zach Collins checked in for Muscala. Jackson comes in for Chris Boucher. And Ryder subbed in for Kennard. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Kennard in for Johnson. And there's the pass to Horford. To the paint. Williams kicks to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Outside Tatum. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. They grab their own miss, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on them, you pay the consequences.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And they just can't. Seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Fresh with the ball. Picked up by Brown. It's deflected. Timeout called the Pacers. They're behind by 9. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Boston on D. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Johnson for 3. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside Tatum from past the arc. Boston again missing. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 9-point game. Ryder, good. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Tatum. Over Johnson. And it's sent back by Turner.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely. But we've seen crazy things happen.
And that cuts the lead to just 5.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
Out to the right wing. Horford has a wide open look. Boston, no good that time either. On offense, here are the Pacers. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Brown outside. Six to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at
Yesterday.
There it is. Trill, congratulations once again.
Thank you very much. And I would love to give a special shout out to Adore. It's the group of people I play with. I appreciate them too. You know, they've been hooping with me a lot as well.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And we look in the locker room moments before this huge game. All focus on this postseason. Real tense in there. A magnificent sunset in Milwaukee. What a beautiful Midwest city. It's time to kick off the postseason. Round one, game one of the Eastern Conference playoffs. And you can just feel the energy here tonight. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, current financial challenges have Commissioner Silver and the league office dusting off.
Boy, Allie, wouldn't that be something? And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Jackson out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Fresh in at the shooting guard position. And for the Bucks, Middleton is the 3 with Giannis in at 4. Grayson Allen is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You look at Milwaukee. They have home court advantage here, but this could be a tough series for them.
And you can see either team advancing from this series. A tough way to start out your postseason campaign for sure.
Antetokounmpo outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And with Giannis, a little power goes a long way, getting him past the contact and to a shot.
Pass to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Back to Holiday. Releases. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding his shot.
Here's Ryder. Antetokounmpo covering. Pass to Jackson. Here's Ryder. Back to Jackson. And they're running. And so he draws the foul. Headed to... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Milwaukee with the ball. Middleton outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Giannis throws it down.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts. He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Holiday passes to Portis. Oh, and Turner with a block. And he recovers it. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Persistence pays for Giannis there, using his athleticism and those long arms to collect second chance opportunities for his team.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the Pacers making a change here. Boucher's checked in. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Halliburton outside. Pass to Boucher. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And the step back jumper is good. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Ryder. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Holiday. Allen with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Allen finds Holiday. Now Middleton fires the 3, knocks down the triple. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
And the Bucks with the possession here, following the bucket by the Pacers. Middleton outside, Portis outside. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Ibaka comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Holiday. Now here's Turner. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Ryder. Kept alive by Indiana. Fires from deep. That one no good.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Lopez. No good on the 3.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Middleton, right side. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Norris checked in for the Bucks. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's Ryder. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And here's Carter to the paint. Here's Ibaka. Here's Lopez. Oh, and Turner with a block.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Sinks it from distance.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Here's Carter. And the layup is good off the glass.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
No good. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And the Greek Freak says he's feeling comfortable offensively.
You see the goal right now, really well. We run plays over and over again. Our offense is not complicated. I know what I got to fight for. I know as a team what we're looking for. So right now I can see a lot of plays.
And Grant, have you ever seen a big man like Giannis who dominates with the dribble drive?
I'm not sure I've ever seen that. I mean, well, Zion 4 inches shorter, but he might be the only other one in that category.
And time for us to get back into it here in game 1. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Nora, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
A shot by Johnson, no good. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
Yeah, this is the elevated energy level you expect in the postseason. Chasing down blocks and making an impact.
Carter, the pass to Ibaka. Right wing. Here's Nora, covered by Johnson. Pass to Ibaka. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Carter against Halliburton. Kennard outside. Halliburton outside. Back to Kennard. Jacks up at 3. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Ibaka. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Pacers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Halliburton outside. Now Jackson. He's covered by Holiday. Turner passes to Halliburton. Pulls it. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
You know, one reason Giannis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
Portis, he's checked in for Ibaka. And the Pacers making a change here. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Middleton, left side. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Kicks it out to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Middleton's got his second basket of the night. Here's Ryder. Allen defending. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to Portis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Mike Muscala. That free throw good from Portis. Indiana has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Boucher's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Ryder. Back to Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Holiday against Melton. Outside Holiday. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the game.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Melton outside. Here's Ryder. And count it. Now 4 for 9.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Middleton up top. He's got 6. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Man, I tell you what, Middleton does a nice job in using his length inside. You know, when he gets in a good spot, he's a high percentage shooter from there.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Jackson. Here's Ryder. Allen defending. Here's Ryder. The rebound by Allen.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, for Milwaukee, boy, have they ever started this series off on the right foot. They've thrown down the gauntlet here in Game 1.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round 1. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The foundation of this team, Middleton and Giannis, the 3 and the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Portis in at the center position. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Portis, right side. 6 to shoot. Over Boucher. Porta's shot is off. And for the Pacers, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Takes it inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
To the left side wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Antetokounmpo has put a lot of work into his jump shot over the years, and you see the work starting to pay dividends now for Giannis. He's varying mid-range jumpers more consistent.
Melton passes to Boucher and finished off by Boucher.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Ibaka comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Connaughton in for Allen. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Kennard comes in for Bates Diop. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Kennard. Back to Melton. Back to Kennard. Three-pointer, no good.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
On the wing, Connaughton. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Middleton. They get it back. Ibaka. And a missed layup.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And then Turner with the dunk.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Holiday. Here's Ibaka. Oh, Covington with a block.
No, sir, not today. Don't come in here. Covington not having it.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
And the Bucks with some changes. Norris checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. On the wing, Connaughton. Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key. That one off the back iron and out. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Carter with it. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
And that's exactly what you need. Everybody, big and small, crashing the glass.
Here's Stevenson. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Carter against Melton. On the attack, Carter. No good. A bit long that time. And the Pacers shooting efficiently. 50% so far. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
There's 1:17 left in the third. Nora. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Poke loose. And out of bounds, the Bucks will take it. A different look for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Ibaka, and it's Allen in for Nora. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Pass to Carter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Drew Holiday comes in for Carter. For Indiana, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Kennard on the wing. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Ryder, good.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Pass to Allen. Here's Connaughton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Turner against Antetokounmpo. Here's Connaughton. Portis, the pass to Allen. And he lobs it up. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulder.
And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer. And thanks for sticking with us as this round 1 game continues. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Miles Turner out there with Jackson. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Keldon Johnson. And it's Fresh in at the 2. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Middleton. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He loves their effort tonight. He said, quote, "This is how we wanted to come into this, looking to push the action, dictating the tempo. We are where we need to be to even things up." Of course, he's talking about the season series. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Halliburton misses. Milwaukee in the lead. It's Holiday with a drive. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
There's Jackson with the 3. That's good. And Halliburton. Gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. It's Middleton on the wing, covered by Johnson. Pass to Holiday. Back to Lopez. 5 to shoot. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Indiana calls timeout.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
And the Pacers making a change here. For Indiana, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Ryder. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Fade away. Lopez can't hit.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Holiday.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Pass to Ryder. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Really adept at rolling after setting the screen. Turner, a difficult cover in these pick and rolls.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Halliburton against Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
All right, time for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to Allie LaForce for an update on Giannis Antetokounmpo. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks. I just talked with Milwaukee's head athletic trainer, and I've been told there's a lot of pain when squeezing the hand, which looks to be fractured. That'll be the end of his day, and what could be the start of a long recovery process for him. It's hard to hear. Guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Ibaka, he's checked in for Lopez. To the middle. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Allen. Halliburton with some nice D.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Pass to Ryder. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
Melton, he's checked in for Halliburton.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Middleton outside. From 12 feet. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. So it's the Pacers now. 7-point differential. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Portis with the steal. Middleton outside. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Allen. Back to Holiday. So we see the Bucks get the win here. And it always takes a lot of pressure off a team when they get the win in Game 1.
It's the most important game of the series. They've shown they know how to beat this team. The formula's in place. Now they just have to stick with it for the next few games.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast.
Who's got Holiday? Hey, right here, right here. I see him. Screen. Step out.
Yo, hold it.
Yo, move around. Come on, man, defend. Take that one. Switch. No shot. Get the perimeter. Get it. Come on, man, get through. Hey, kick it out, right here. Come on. Say! Get through. Match up on Holiday. Western! Watch the screen! Give me that! No! Way to go, baby! Way to go! Let's get it! Way to get it! Way to grab it! I'm open!
And here's Carter. Pass to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Connaughton goes up the baseline. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Ryder, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Connaughton. The shot missing. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Ryder, good. Ryder's got 6 points.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Pass to Connaughton. It's back to Hill. Over Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, George Hill has always had the term pro attached to his name. Why? Well, he can make shots. He's willing to facilitate. He defends at a high level. Truly an incredible teammate.
The Pacers making a change here. Bates Diop's checked in. Kicks it out to Johnson. Passes it to Turner. And here's Fresh. Back to Halliburton. Stolen by Carter. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And he makes that one.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Inside. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Connaughton's got his second basket of the night.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
He takes it in. Ryder, no good. Here's Connaughton from deep three-point range, and that does it for the first quarter. Bucks lead by 9. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a valued reserve for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton was asked about the depth of this team.
I've been saying it for a long time. You know, we have.
And he's a prime example. The former second-round pick continuing to improve.
Refining his perimeter shot, Kevin. And as we've seen, he can play above the rim as well.
And glad to have you with us as we get going here in Game 2. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Fresh. Turner is out there with Mike Muscala. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And the Bucks with some changing. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Carter. And it's Holiday in for George Hill. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Luke Kennard comes in for Fresh. Halliburton against Ibaka. And the rejection by Ibaka. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Drops in the tray. Connaughton's got 7 points in the game.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Kennard for 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Bucks leading by 12. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Portis can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Middleton. Kennard with the rebound. Pacers trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Jackson.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ibaka. No good. Shot missing. And Indiana will come the other way. Johnson, wide open. He fires. And the 3 off target. Here's Connaughton. Lays it up off the glass. Connaughton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Halliburton outside. Outside Jackson. There's the triple. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now here is Holiday. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it goes down 2 points.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the Bucks. Wara checked in, and Grayson Allen subbed in for Pat Connaughton. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Collins checked in for Muscala. Chris Boucher comes in for Jackson. Robert Covington's checked in for Johnson. And it's Anthony Melton in for Halliburton. Allen finds Middleton. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Kennard against Allen. Kennard with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Collins. Allen with the rebound. Down low. There's Portis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Covington. Here's Boucher. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And the Bucks with some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Carter comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. Poke loose. Here's Allen. Drives to the hoop. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Covington down low. Working on Allen. Covington passes to Collins. Now Kennard. And finished off by Collins.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Here's Allen. Kennard with the rebound. Kennard's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the drive.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And here is Allen. Goes up from the top of the key. Wow, unbelievable. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, for Milwaukee, they're in a perfect position to grab a hold of this series, up 1-0 already, and playing incredible basketball, which has given them a huge lead at halftime. They just couldn't have asked for a better scenario. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounds good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success.
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Pacers. A 12-point game. Allen is out there with Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Portis in at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And well, they didn't make it this far by giving up easy ones. And now their defense is in overdrive.
Taken away by Holiday. The pass to Morrow. Allen dishes to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good from the elbow. Middleton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bucks.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And it's in there. Ryder's got 10 points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Allen kicks to Middleton. No good on the three. Pacers trail by 12. Fresh with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Milwaukee making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in. To the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. No good on that one. Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Bucks. He hits the second from the line. Here's Ryder. He's got 10. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Boy, as slow as start is.
The awards, it's time for My League, where you take control of the teams, players, and everything in between. And the player that built the best dynasty in 2K22 is Hehe36056, taking the title of My League MVP.
Congratulations.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, the Jazz taking on the Pacers. For Utah, in Game 5, they took care of business on their home floor. Tonight, looking for a big road win. Pacers, Jazz, the NBA. Hold on tight. It's Game 6 of the NBA Finals. Both teams deserving, but only one will come away with the Larry O'Brien. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Allie,
BA, we've seen smaller market.
Well, we'll see what comes of it, Allie. Thank you. So here are the Jazz starting 5. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Royce O'Neal is out there with Eric Paschall. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And for Indiana, they've got Halliburton, Jackson out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Fresh in at the 2-guard spot. You take a look at Utah, in position to close it out here in Game 6 on the road. How much urgency do they feel?
Well, as nice as it would be to close it out in front of their home fans, they can't be complacent. With everything they've invested all season long coming down to this moment, the time is now to finish it off.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to O'Neal. At the 10-footer. Here's Gobert. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable, easily winning himself a second chance look.
Outside Johnson. Over to the left wing. Here's Ryder. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Pass to O'Neal. Mitchell with the ball. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Mitchell. Conley with the ball. Down low. Here's Pascal. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Jackson outside. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Mitchell, the pass to Conley. Turner against Pascal. They get it again. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. No good on the shot. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 so far. Pass to Jackson. Here's Ryder. He's guarded by Conley. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
A different look for Utah. Gay comes in for Pascal, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for O'Neal. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Mitchell, the pass to Conley. Bogdanovich up top. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Gobert. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
A different look for Utah. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clarkson comes in for Mitchell. And Butler is subbed in for Conley.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Halliburton misses. Utah leading. Gay inside. Jackson on him. Indiana on offense. Here's Ryder. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 7.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Butler. Whiteside controls the rebound and the putback.
The activity of Whiteside, if he plays with consistent energy, the sky's the limit.
And he jams it home with authority.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Butler finds Gay. Second chance effort. Whiteside. And he's able to get it back. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
You know, fouling Whiteside in there used to be a good strategy. Not anymore. He's improved his free throw shooting quite a bit.
Muscala, he's checked in for Indiana. Bates Diop comes in for Jackson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Bogdanovic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good drive by Bojan Bogdanovic. Developed this nice move that he can attack the closeouts.
And the Pacers call time here. A new lineup here for Indiana. Indiana trailing here. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Melton outside. Collins outside. Butler against Melton. Pass to Stevenson. 5 on the clock. Collins outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. And you hear it again and again. The Utah Jazz culture is team first. All-star Donovan Mitchell summed it up.
You got guys who are continuously making plays, and I think we thrive off of, and I think the
And Grant, for the Utah Jazz, that's something that's been that way for a long time.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, we forget the San Antonio Spurs modeled their culture after Utah long ago. Now, selfless, team first, and competitive is what they're all about.
And here we go. The NBA Finals continue here on 2K Sports. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day, really. If you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
So on the floor for Utah, Clarkson and Bogdanovic, the 2 and the 3. Eric Paschall is out there with Rudy Gay, and it's Butler in at the point guard position. Muscala, he's checked in for Indiana. Melton comes in for Halliburton. O'Neal, he's checked in for Utah. Pass to Kennard from downtown. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Paschall. Goes back up. And Bogdanovic with the lay-in. Bogdanovic has got his second bucket on the night.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovic doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
Pass to Kennard. Back to Melton. Outside Johnson. The 3. Rebound, Utah.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Kennard outside to the inside. Muscala down low. Pascal defends. Muscala no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pascal passes to Butler. And stolen by Boucher. Melton outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Melton. No good there. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. To the paint. Here's Pascal. And a slam dunk by Pascal.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Melton passes to Muscala. Yep, that one goes. Muscala's gotten his first bucket of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And Utah calls time here. A different look for Utah. Gobert's checked in for Pascal. Mitchell comes in for Clarkson. And Conley subbed in for Butler. Melton against Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Gobert. Back to O'Neal. Over Melton. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
For Utah, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Conley passes to Mitchell. He can't hit that time. And Indiana will come the other way. Here's Ryder. And he drives in. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 11.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Here's Conley. Outside Mitchell. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Ryder. And Conley grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Melton against Mitchell. Shoots over Melton. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned. Just throw it up to Gobert and he'll take care of the rest using that enormous wingspan.
Out to the right wing. Here's Ryder. He's got 13. Back to Johnson. There's the 3. And he stays with it. Another shot. Pass to Turner. Here's Ryder. Uncovered. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Deflected. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Jazz out in front, leading by a point. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, for the Jazz, they've got a good battle on their hands, but seem to be playing with a certain air of confidence. They're on the brink of a championship if they can put together another great half of basketball tonight. What did you think about Utah, Kenny?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
Shaq, your take on Indiana.
They've got to be more assertive.
And welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. This Game 6 getting started. Utah leading. Robert Covington is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Fresh in at the 2. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Melton against Conley. Back to Melton. Pass to Ryder. Pulls up. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
Now Conley looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gay's checked in. Pascal passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Here's Ryder into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Inside, here's Mitchell, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. 5-on-3 break. The bank shot, no good. Indiana trailing here. Here's Ryder. He takes it in. It doesn't go for him. Clarkson with the defensive effort. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. Back to Whiteside. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Gay. Oh, and Turner with a block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Now a timeout called by Indiana. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Halliburton against Pascal. From 6 feet away. Jackson can't get it to go. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton against Conley. Ooh, nice D from Kennard. And for the Pacers, they're shooting around 41%. Here's Halliburton. He gets it in there. Halliburton's got his first points of the night. The Jazz had gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Halliburton against Conley. Halliburton on the attack. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Gay to pass to Clarkson. Back to Gay. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Whiteside. Tries again. And there's the play by Pascal inside. Pascal's got 7 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the Jazz call time here.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Bogdanovich comes in for Pascal. O'Neal, he's checked in for Gay. And Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. From 13. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Halliburton with the ball. Now Bogdanovich defending. Pass to Jackson. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happening to their defense.
Here's O'Neal. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Halliburton left side. Pass to Stevenson. He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off. The mark. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Pacers leading by 1. And Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game. Possession by possession.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Utah trailing here. Back to Conley. Outside Mitchell. Down low, Gobert. And stolen by Covington. Here's Ryder. Defended by Bogdanovich. Halliburton outside. Here's Ryder. Over Bogdanovich. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Out to the wing. Pass to O'Neal. Conley against Halliburton. The kick out to Conley. Knocked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And here's Conley. Outside Mitchell. Over Halliburton. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Pacers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Ryder. Misses in close.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Pascal, he's checked in for Utah. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
And Allie, thanks.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Some changes for Indiana. Boucher comes in for Kennard. And it's Melton in for Halliburton. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Melton against Conley. Melton outside to the middle. Here's Ryder. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 19 points in the game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Utah calls time here. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Mitchell. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
To the paint. Here's Ryder. Up and in on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 4.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside Mitchell with a 9-footer. Oh, and Turner with a block. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Melton. To the inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Launches a 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Mitchell, he blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
A sensational defender. You have to know when Gobert is in the area.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Melton outside. Pass to Ryder. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And that one's good. Covington.
And Covington knows his game. Has a great understanding for when he should look to shoot it.
Utah with the ball. 9-point game. To win the run. That's short off the rim. On the take. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Pascal passes to Gobert. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Ryder. For 3, Covington. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. They're able to force a winner-take-all Game 7. They stave off elimination, and anyone can win this series now.
And really, they answered the call tonight. With their backs against the wall, they fought with passion, and their season continues.
So Game 6, NBA Finals now complete, and the series is deadlocked and going to a Game 7. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off.
All right, now let's head over to Play Now Online. This mode challenges users against other 2K players while using various NBA teams across different eras. There could only be one winner here, so the person that's racked up the most wins is TK's Way. Welcome to the winner's circle and enjoy the award.
Congrats, TK. Now let's combine our last award, the
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And you can feel the anticipation building with the introduction of each player. The biggest stars have aligned on the biggest night in basketball. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin.
What a great philosophy. DA, thanks. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Turner is out there with Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Johnson, and it's Ryder in at the 2. And for the Jazz, Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. Eric Pascal out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Look at Indiana. Well, as underdogs, Greg, they weren't even supposed to be here at this point, but they've been fantastic the entire postseason.
I mean, it's hard to think of a greater accomplishment. Winning Game 7 of the NBA Finals on the road. But
I agree.
They've shown they can beat this team. They believe in themselves. And, Kevin, I think they got a real shot.
I do, too.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's deflected. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And it's Halliburton missing. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. Pascal, the pass to Mitchell. Over Fresh. They get it back. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's Fresh. To the middle. Here's Jackson. It's deflected. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. For three, Mitchell. Here's Gobert.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
So it's Utah now. Here's Pascal. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Halliburton passes to Jackson. Rebounded by the Jazz.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Here's Pascal. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Ryder. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Mitchell, this is to Conley. The pass to Gobert. Pocket 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Ryder, then the pass to Halliburton. Shoots from the block. Bank shot, no good. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. O'Neal against Johnson. O'Neal dishes to Gobert. That one misses. So Indiana will take it the other way. A big win for them coming off a strong game on Friday.
Yeah, in that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
Well, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
Yeah, you know, he's a big guy that has tremendous agility and already is an elite defender. Miles Turner now has to work on being dominant on offense.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And while we have a chance, let's now take a look at the NBA's season assist leaders. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
And it seems like he's taking it on his shoulders to get every one of his teammates involved in the offense here in the postseason. What a passing display.
Halliburton against Butler. He kicks it to Clarkson. A shot. Shooting foul as the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jackson. And it's Luke Kennard in for Ryder.
You know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first-team all-rookie and continues to develop.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's Utah now, following the score by Indiana. Butler, no good. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Halliburton with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Butler with the steal. And now Utah, fast break. Butler with the ball. Gay passes to Clarkson. Pass to Whiteside. Halliburton against Butler. The Jazz again can't hit it. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jared Butler.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
Here's Butler. Here's Whiteside, and it's sent back by Turner. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Halliburton against Gay. Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Now, here's Clarkson. Three-pointer, Butler. Can't hit that one. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pacers lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just. And the 2021 Sixth Man of the Year winner, Jordan Clarkson, excelling in his role.
It's been good for me. From day one, they told me to come here and be myself.
And Clarkson really finding his niche, providing Greg instant scoring off the Utah bench.
And there's tremendous value in a player who can create his own shot and really carry a second unit. With Clarkson's quickness, so tough to bottle him up.
And we're back courtside at Game 7 as this series comes to a head. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The wing pair for them, Clarkson and Bogdanovich. Whiteside is out there with Rudy Gay, and it's Butler in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Rudy Gobert comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And it's Conley in for Butler. Kennard the pass to Turner. Conley with it. No points in the game yet for him. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gay against Halliburton. Passes it to Kennard. And too long on the shot.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Clarkson. Good D by Johnson.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Now Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gay kicks to Clarkson. And there's the pass to Gobert. Nobody near Gay. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Gay's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A different look for Utah. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for Gay. Royce O'Neal comes in for Bogdanovich. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Robert Covington comes in for Chris Boucher. Ryder's checked in for Johnson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Halliburton.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Jackson. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Jackson's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana. Here's Mitchell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Gobert down low. Jackson on him. And slams dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Pass to Kennard. Down low. Pascal with the steal. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
The Jazz have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And Mitchell drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And here's Melton. Passes to Ryder from deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Ryder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they've had 2 completely different quarters. Field goal percentage just over 20 in the first, and they've shot themselves out of that slump and have the lead here in the second.
Baseline jumper. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Ryder. Stolen by O'Neal. To the paint. Here's Pascal. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Ryder. And he drives in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And if he gets looked that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Whiteside's checked in for Eric Pascal, and it's Butler in for Mike Conley. And Stevenson's checked in for Indiana. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Gobert. O'Neal against Stevenson. The pass to Ryder. And so Indiana again turning it over. A different look for Utah. Gay comes in for Gobert. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for O'Neal. Turner's checked in for Indiana. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Butler dishes to Gay. Shoots the 3. The offensive rebound. Whiteside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Tries it again, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be Lance Stevenson.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And Mitchell drops them both. So it's the Pacers now. Here's Ryder, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Ryder's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Taking a look at the Pacers, what a tremendous battle they've got going on here in Game 7. And what other way to be heading into the second half than to be in such a tight-knit game all the way down to the wire. Just a great example of this entire NBA Finals series. Kenny, your thoughts about the Pacers and how they're playing?
The road could be unfriendly, and they've clearly risen to the challenge. They're shrugging off the chance from the man. Defense, you saw it. That's no. They're playing their focus. And they're getting to work. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now.
And Shaq, how do you think the Jazz were playing?
It's pretty simple. They took care of the ball. They made smart passes and limited turnovers. I'm sure they talked about it coming into tonight. We'll see if they can keep it tight in the second half, though.
And we're back with you as these two teams do battle in their quest for an NBA championship. You look at Fresh, what a contribution.
And with all the pressure he must have felt coming into this one, it didn't faze him one bit. Fantastic start.
Yeah, you know, I think he relishes the pressure, especially in a big game like this one. He really eats that stuff up.
On the court for Indiana. Robert Covington out there with Fresh. Then it's Turner. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Stevenson in at the 2 spot. Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Donovan Mitchell, 3rd.
And he's taken off on a tremendous scoring streak at the perfect time. I mean, obviously, he's established himself as a premier playoff performer.
Stevenson passes to Turner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Tossing around that 250 lbs, Turner going right through the contact.
Now the dish to Covington. First trip to the line for him here. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Covington's ability to space the floor and his length at the defensive end is something every team is looking for. He is the prototypical 3-and-D player in my mind.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 7 outside Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got the game tied up here for the Jazz. O'Neal against Stevenson. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And there's the call. Utah the foul. The Pacers have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. And so he hits both. Utah's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Conley finds Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Going inside, and the basket is good. Mitchell's got 9.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Now here's Fresh. Covered by Mitchell, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. It was a great dunk. Bang.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. Trailing by 2. Pass to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Ryder, then the pass to Covington, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And this is postseason play at its finest, refusing to give up shots here in the playoffs.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Off the inbound, and it's Halliburton missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Haskell's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Haskell against Kennard. Passes it to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Inside. And the shot's good from Boucher. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Utah calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and, you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Whiteside's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Gay comes in for Eric Paschall. Bogdanovich is checked in for O'Neal, and it's Clarkson in for Mitchell. Bogdanovich finds Clarkson. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton outside. Pass to Kennard. Here's Jackson. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Conley against Kennard. And Whiteside stays right with it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Halliburton with the steal. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
For 3. Doesn't go that time. And Indiana will come the other way. Halliburton kicks to Boucher. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now Utah, fast break. Dishes it to Clarkson. Down low. Here's Whiteside. He feeds it to Gay. And the rejection by Jackson. Halliburton outside. On the clock. And Whiteside sends it back.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
And we've watched 3 so far in this. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
You guys are going to struggle guard moves.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Utah, the wing pair for them, Clarkson and Bogdanovich. Eric pass go out there with Whiteside, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard. And good that time.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And the Pacers call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Robert Covington comes in for Johnson. Ryder's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Halliburton. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alden.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, keep grinding. They're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build. On this lead.
Thank you, David.
And, you know, stretching out for that one, Bogdanovich showing a little elevation for a guy who typically stays close to the ground.
Here's Ryder. Here's Turner. That one's not going to go. Good D by Mitchell. To take the lead. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Utah. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Johnson's checked in for the Pacers. He's off on the second.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Out left to the wing. Fresh with the ball. High post try. Indiana again missing. Pascal, the pass to Clarkson. Back to Pascal. Shoots over Melton. The Jazz again can't hit it. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. Mitchell dishes to Clarkson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Indiana, they've gone 0 of 6 in the fourth quarter. Disastrous start to the period. Now here's Fresh. He's guarded closely. Johnson from outside. And Pascal pulls it down. Pascal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Covington passes to Johnson. Now here's Fresh. Guarded by O'Neal. To the middle. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Clarkson outside. Knocked away. And Gobert gets to Clarkson. No good from outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
The feed to Turner. It's stolen by Gobert. O'Neal passes to Mitchell. Shoots over Melton. Second chance shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
For the Jazz, Bogdanovich is checked in for Eric Pascal. And it's Conley in for Clarkson. There's the pass to Ryder. Turner trying to free himself up. A second chance effort. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Miles Turner.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him. And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Rebounded by the Jazz. Now O'Neal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Conley against Halliburton. To the inside. Ryder. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
And the Jazz call time here. It's tied at 35. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. .58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Turner. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Yes!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Mitchell. Misses off the left iron. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Ryder, then the pass to Turner. Money!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And a close game like this, Bogdanovich coming up big with that basket.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible. And hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
Offline with his 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
The second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
O'Neal from long range. And that's it, folks. The Indiana Pacers have won it all. Wow.
Well, they did it. And as they celebrate, you can just see the relief, the exhilaration that comes with winning it all.
And Clark, you have to hand it to the entire organization. They worked together to get right here.
And guys, what a reward for the fan base. I mean, I know one thing. They're going to enjoy this memory for a long, long time.
And we have enjoyed our time with you folks all season long. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. Have a wonderful summer.
VC. But that brings us to the 2K TV Interactive Wizard. This award goes to the dedicated viewer who answered the most 2K TV interactive trivia correctly. This was a close call, but we have a new winner this year. Congratulations to Alex Guitarman 90.
You gotta know that 2K TV trivia. Always be ready for that VC. Our next award is the 2K Pro-Am Champion. The Pro-Am presents some of the toughest competition in NBA 2K, whether it's
And it's our favorite day. $2K Sports. At long last, it's time to roll the ball out there and get the new season of NBA basketball underway. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton is the 3 with Giannis in at 4. Patrick Beverley out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Portis in at the center position. And for Indiana, Duncan Robinson is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Jackson. And it's Fresh in at the 3, the small forward. And with opening night, Brent, we'll get to see these players going full force.
This is huge. The difference between the preseason and then ratcheting things up for an opening night. The butterflies are there. The excitement is there. The uniform smells better. The lights are a little bit brighter. So let's get it going.
Now here's Holiday. It's Portis, high post. Shoots over Jackson. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Ryder. Beverly defending. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Outside Holiday. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Well, you can't ever feel safe with Holiday on the floor. Grant, he is one of the great ball hawks in the NBA.
Yeah, he reads plays very well. He has a good wingspan to swipe away errant passes. One of the many reasons Holiday is such a great defender.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Middleton. From the right block. Pacers with a rebound.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Robinson passes to Halliburton. Here's Ryder. The three is up. Rebound by Middleton. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Here's Ryder. Beverly defending. Blocked. Halliburton against Holiday. Pass to Beverly. Unloads from 13. The rebound by Turner.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Ryder. And here's Turner. Beverly defending. Just 4 to shoot. Nice shot by Turner.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Nora comes in for Antetokounmpo. Allen, he's checked in for Middleton. And Payton is subbed in for Beverly. Now here's Holiday. Here he goes. The shot comes out. So Indiana will take it the other way. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Now, this team swept them in the season series, but that was before they somehow stepped up and flipped that trend in the playoffs.
And the Bucks making a change here. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Payton, pass to Lopez. And he banks in the layup.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 so far. Here's Haywood, guarded by Payton. The 17-footer. Rebound, Milwaukee. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Allen. Blocked! And they recover it. 6 on the shot clock. And Payton, here we go. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Haywood. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Now here's Allen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Lopez. Throws it up high.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Haywood. And a nice finish on the layup.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Here's Nora, defended by Jackson. Fires from the line. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Pacers. And one thing that makes the Greek Freak so dominant is he drives.
I'm a lot more comfortable. It's because
Grant, I love that Giannis is not worried about the numbers.
I mean, B.A., he just wants to win. That's another thing that makes him great.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And for the Bucks, they've got Brook Lopez, and it's Allen in at the 1 spot. Pass to Nora. Outside Payton. Puts one up from 19. Lopez can't hit. Indiana leading.
Go through the career statistics of Brook Lopez and the fact that he's been able to get to this 3-point volume. It's just astounding. Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Drew Holiday signed a 4-year, $134 million extension to remain in Milwaukee. His coach, Mike Budenholzer, said, "You can't appreciate the strength and the physicality he brings until you see it night in and night out. What he does defensively, once you're around it, it's even more impressive." Guys?
All right, good stuff there, Allie. Brent with Lopez in his 3. He was one of many centers to add that.
Well, he knew that if he was going to stay in the league, B.A., he had to be a weapon out there. And it's not just the makes, it's just the fact that he'll take as many as he does. And, man, has he proven that he can make the big ones.
Timeout called, the Bucks. So both teams changing it up here. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Indiana, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Middleton passes to Holiday. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot, and that one drops. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And Giannis just gobbling up the rebound, just spreads his wing out there, and the ball falls right into it.
Here's Haywood. Give him 8. Here's Ryder. That one drops. 3 for 6 now. And with the analytics movement, teams try to give objective ratings to player performance. But, Brent, ranking defenders still seems imprecise.
Yeah, it's tough with player tracking and some of the data out there. They're getting better and better at it. But I think we're a few years out, BA, before it is we see how it is that defensive players and player metrics can be defined to put guys into roles, into clusters where they can start to show their defensive prowess.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And stolen by Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Turner, and it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
Now here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Driving to the basket, and Holiday powers it home.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
Portis with the steal. Melton against Beverly. Oh, and Turner with a block. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Beverly finds Holiday. Inside, here's Portis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Haywood. Give him 8 points now. Melton outside. Just 5 on the clock. From 10 feet away. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's off.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6.
Yeah, and all the Greek gods can't be perfect, right, B.A.? I mean, Giannis, one of the few weaknesses in his game is getting to the free throw line and knocking those down consistently.
Payton's checked in for Beverly. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
It's interesting as Giannis has grown in this league. The Greek Freak we know is so versatile, just competing to be one of the best players in the business.
And he gets it to go.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
To the paint. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
And he lays it up and in. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Holiday passes to Portis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, you have to be some kind of threat from distance. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here is Antetokounmpo. Over Boucher. And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've had incredible...
Well, I'm here.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. After a solid second quarter, they've built their lead to 8 at halftime. What'd you think, Shaq, about Indiana?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. Their ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
Well, it's never fun. When you're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Indiana leading. They've got Duncan Robinson. Jackson out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Fresh in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now a timeout called by Indiana. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Driving inside, a chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Beverly finds Middleton. Shoots from the baseline. The shot, no good. So Indiana will take it the other way.
Think about Middleton's improvement in this league. A lot of people not knowing where he came from or how his game has evolved, and they've seen it over the past couple seasons.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Ryder can't get it to go.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
You know, with Middleton, he's always adding a wrinkle to his game, it seems, Brent.
I feel like, B.A., he's understood the physicality of the game a little better in the past couple years and now has extreme confidence in where it is he can get his offense going.
Holiday passes to Portis. The fadeaway, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Bucks team is arguably the most talented in franchise history. At the same time, the East has gotten tougher, so the Bucks are looking to improvise. Giannis said, quote, "We're getting better, trying new things, changing our schemes. That's something we think is going to help us." Brian?
Using the regular season to experiment, Allen. Interesting. Thank you. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Allen comes in for Middleton.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And the Bucks making a change here. Nora's checked in. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A new lineup here for Indiana. A score here would build the lead to double digits.
Yeah, they seem very much in control.
Pass to Haywood. Back to Halliburton. Here's Haywood. 12 points for him. Indiana again missing.
You talk about things at halftime and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
The Bucks trail. Beverly with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Lets a floater go. And it's Boucher with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Halliburton outside. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game. Indiana calls timeout.
Timeout.
On defense, the Bucks. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Haywood. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Allen. Indiana again missing.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
And the Pacers with possession here. Here's Haywood. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Shot clock at 6. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Beverly outside. Pass to Lopez. Here's Nora. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now here's Allen. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Haywood. Drops in the layup for 2. 14 points for him.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Payton's checked in for the Bucks. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Nora. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Melton outside. Here's Haywood. Outside Robinson. Now Melton. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Haywood. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Nora. Middleton is checked in for Allen. And Holiday subbed in for Beverly. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. This one for 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Melton outside. Pass to Haywood. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Here's Ryder. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 15 points in the game. Antetokounmpo inside. Boucher on him. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Just going right at the defense is Giannis right now, and energy just boundless in this game.
Nice shot by Turner.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That'll be a second foul of the game. Now Antetokounmpo releases. And no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Pacers leading by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
To deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. The foundation of this team, Middleton and Giannis, the 3 and the 4. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Here's Ryder, guarded by Payton. Ryder can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Down low. Portis down low. Turner covers. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Giannis, if you talk about maturity, the next thing you're going to see is him playing with great patience. Let the play unfold and then take what the defense gives you.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Halliburton's checked in for Melton. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Driving in, rejected by Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Indiana calls timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Ryder. Over Payton. Indiana again missing.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
The Pacers making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Beverly, he's checked in for Payton. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Haywood. 6 to shoot to the left wing. Here's Turner. Off the left rim and out. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Holiday. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Portis against Halliburton. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Halliburton against Holiday. Pass to Haywood. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
So fun watching Patrick Beverley just get after it and alter shots with how much energy he plays with.
The drive by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Here's Haywood. Beverley defending. Here's Haywood. Over Portis. The Pacers again can't hit. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Pacers. He said the diagnosis is a foot sprain. Looks like he's avoided a...
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Holiday against Halliburton. Pass to Robinson. Back to Halliburton. Here's Haywood. Tries to snap the cold streak. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Holiday. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Smart for Holiday to get that shot off even after the hack from the defense.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
And 1:01 left in the game. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now. Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And the Bucks making a change here. Payton's checked in. So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.